can't imagine someone like can't refrain from, well, yes, that, but also someone like imagine that you can't refrain from going oh when you're like climaxing. I mean, that's
funny.
It's like so intense to this person. How amusing would that be to your partner? You'd be like, dude, like, how good does this really feel? Like, oh, if you saw like Hank Hill, oh, Nick, do you guys know what the fucking vehicle is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. I gotta win this. If I'm gonna win any of these cocksucking cars, it'll be this one. It'll be this one. Give me the Hitler mobile. Give it to me. Das juice must be blown up. Oh, I was so fucking close. And I won. I was 2 off. That's not even that close. 2 off is close for me, sadly.
Close to busting my nut, Bobby.
Wait, did you think your phone was a vape? Okay. I thought you almost meant like out of desperation, maybe because you had no nick, right? You're like acting like your phone's a vape, and you're like, maybe if I imagine like, you know? What I don't understand the vape scene, because the vapes people prefer the vapes I see people around with, they seem to change every 6 months to a year. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. The disposables, they change. I remember people. Right. Right. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why they change so often. Thankfully, the biggest thing for me is first off, my lungs, it'd be horrible for my lungs to do it, but it's such a fleeting, I've never been able to get into it because of how fleeting the quote unquote buzz or high of nicotine is. It's just not my, I kind of feel like I'm chasing the dragon when I hit them, you know?
Well, like the first buzz you ever got was like the best, and now you're just like trying to recreate that.
I guess. I mean, right? Well, like, what can the height of vaping be? It's that novel experience. This has to go with everything. Every first time thing you've done in your life, eat a good piece of dessert, fuck, play a video game, anything. You have that novel experience, and then the human tendency is to want to recreate that same novel experience, essentially, and chase after it. Yeah, I mean, Nick fucks hard. My name is Jean-Pierre, and I fuck hard.
You epic fuck.
But yeah, that's why I don't hit vapes traditionally. I usually just boof them.
Usually just boof all my vapes.
Right. I've been trying to boof anything I can. I've been trying to eat from my butt and poop from my mouth. I mean, it's been a whole thing. South Park has taught me a thing or two about boofing, about eating from my butt.
There's a 7 card for you.
Gets me every time.
There's a 19.
Gets me every time.
An 18.
Ah.
All right, that's it.
For once in my life, I wish someone ate my ass like that.
Sorry, all bets are closed. There's an 11.
I bet you turkeys probably eat mad ass.
Another.
I bet turkeys are so good at eating ass. Yeah. I had turkeys in my...
21 on the table. And the deal.
Turkeys are in my Florida neighborhood. When I go down to Florida, they there's a large proliferation of turkeys, and I was more than interested in what them, what them turkeys
What
do.
that gobble do? What that gobble do?
What that gobbledygook do.
Gobble me, nigga.
Bets are closed.
Gobbledygook.
Gobble his dick.
There's a 16.
Gobbledygook.
There's a 9.
Gobbledygluck Gluck 3000. Gobbledygluck.
For the house.
You've been saying that for years. Either do it or don't.
Bets, please.
Gobble my novel, bruh.
Gobble my novel.
Sorry, all bets are closed. A 19. There's an 8. Would you like a card?
Exactly.
Get up. I got fries in the morning.
There's a 12. And there's a bust on the house. All right, that's it.
I will forever use this technique. Today, my fortune.
All bets are closed. Let's begin.
Wait, what do you do to farm?
A 20.
Or at least for
Five.
the units. It's like
Another?
There's like 3 different ones. Yeah, units, nanites.
There's a 15.
To get my units, I take oxygen and the chlorine, and I turn the oxygen into the chlorine, and then
Place your bets, folks.
sell that shit for millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Excellent plan. Thanks for coming.
Yup.
What? Huh. Yeah. I don't know. I might eventually get the game. I don't know. I kind of want to get I still want to get whatever the fuck it's called, the new Left 4 Dead, but they're calling it some other fucking
No bad for blood, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yes, that game. I can't remember, yeah. That game.
So apparently there's like fucking settlements you can come across in the game, like a whole like town of people.
Yeah, bro. That's like my settlement. I have one of those.
What?
Yeah, like you can become like the overseer of the settlement.
When did you do that?
A while ago.
In this world?
In my game.
Oh. Sick.
Kind of annoying though. They want you to like do all these things. Like build all this shit for them. It's like, nigga, fuck off. Build your own town. Honestly though, you're like a hyper advanced alien race and you can't build your own fucking town. Like,
That's why you're the overseer. Because they are the big dumb.
this looks dangerous right here, bruh.
Bangerous.
Looks hella dangerous, so.
What?
Oh, yeah, it's hella dangerous. That's for sure. Yep. I remember this nigga can, like, one-shot me. Ma bisque SNG. Eat lightning, nigga. Bruh, you can't just key, like... It's no good.
This guy just fucking shot me with a goddamn... Oh my god, this guy just blew me up with a rocket. Oh, and then I spawned, and then I got hit by a Mustang. Unfortunate.
Jesus Christ. Muy difícil.
All our operators are on call right now. Please try later.
If someone was like, hey, I will pay you $100 to not go without your vape for a week, do you think you could do it? What about maybe 2 mints? Like 2 peppermints. What about a fresh fallen leaf of autumn?
That does sound pretty tempting.
What'd you say, Tristan?
But that does sound pretty tempting.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. For a leaf? You're just like so incredulous. You're like, what? For a leaf? Yeah, nigga, for a leaf. For the tools. That's fine.
Not yours, Tristan. I'm gonna take your girl's pussy virginity.
My fat bussy. My big fat stinking bus.
Very stinky. Gross.
Walk right into the fucking casino. This one guy's like, "Oh man, I'm really strung out. I need another bump, man." Wow.
Game never fails to amuse.
So if you're feeling strung out, I don't think the answer is more drugs. It is though. Yeah, the real honest truth is, if you don't want to feel strung out for 15 minutes, you will feel not strung out, and then you'll feel strung out again. And then you're gonna need more coke, more hookers, and more coke. Nick, you don't strike me as the kind of person. Have you ever been offered coke, Nick? You've never done it though, have you? Wait, have you? Oh, okay. Wait, so what was your coke experience then? I didn't even know. I thought you hadn't, but I don't remember. Wait, when was it? Really? It's supposed to be bitter as hell. Is it, Tristan?
It's not like.
Oh, so you did feel euphoric. Oh, for sure. No, that half that shit was. Fair enough. Yeah, nitrous, laughing gas or whatever, whippets. Interesting. Weird. You think those highs were somehow kind of alike? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't really be. Right. Tristan.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a bad come down off of coke or any headaches or?
No.
Yeah.
No, and I've done coke plenty of times. That's why I don't buy this stuff.
Yeah.
Probably. I am with most drugs, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty habit forming on.
I mean,
well,
if
there's
I
a
liked
limit.
meth, then yeah,
Right.
probably.
Right, there's limits. I mean, Tristan's never gonna find himself knowing someone who's gonna sell him meth or offer him meth. Hopefully, very unlikely.
And if they do, I'm gonna say no because
Right.
I don't. It's not something I even want to try, honestly. Regardless of if it's like the best drug I've ever tried, like I don't even want to try it because I've seen what it does to people.
And I feel that same way with coke, even though personally I've never met anyone addicted to coke, but it's too risky. I'm an affluent white male. Like I might turn into Don Draper.
I don't buy it. It's like I like it, so.
Yeah.
That's
Although
totally alone.
Yeah, I don't know though. I'd be super surprised if you were seeking that out, because I just don't get where you, even if you like. No, like I don't get where you would put a coke into anything you're doing in a normal environment.
Right, like I've only done it when it's like offered and I've been
socially and it's like party almost.
Yeah, it's a party drug. I don't party that much. I'm not like a party person typically, so like I don't ever really see myself like trying to buy cocaine.
Oh, for sure. And it's just it's obviously not the safest of drugs, and it's expensive as all hell.
Yeah,
expensive as all hell.
That's another thing. It's not like something I could really afford if I did develop a habit for it. So.
Oh, for sure. No, I mean, None of that's concerning to me anyways. Most people know their limits. The scary thing is when when people like things and they don't know their limits on like just anything. They don't know. A lot of How long have you been without smoking? Yeah. Your job? Yeah. Weed does feel really fucking weird if you have no tolerance and you smoke even a little bit too much. Weed does feel really fucking weird. And it does give me... When I took my long hiatus and then like I tried it again after a long ass time, it does feel, it just kind of, it feels like too much. It just feels fucking weird. To me. Yeah, that's a crazy experience that it's hard to like... Once you've done it once, okay, the whole reason people don't do psychedelics in the first place is because they're so scared of the what if. Because people don't know what the fuck to expect. It's the fear of the unknown.
I mean, you can't really know what to expect, honestly, until you do it.
Yeah, no shit, right? And no person explaining it or Hollywood depiction, don't ever try to trip and then watch a Hollywood depiction of how you're gonna trip. It's fucking beyond incorrect.
Yeah, just go with the fucking trip. Ride the fucking trip out.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I don't blame people. It's intense because like very few people in their entire lives end up experiencing something as intense and as like world breaking other than death. Because supposedly, and I'm sure you do, at the moment of death or right before, you know, moments before you die, like you just stop. Yeah, you probably trip balls. I mean, that's the release of DMT. That's supposedly what happens. But, yeah, I don't blame people for having bad trips. Sometimes it's so intense. It's how people perceive the drug taking hold of them. Because some people are control freaks. They always want to be in control. Like they think they have control of like how they're feeling and what their mind is how their mind's gonna react to like something like psychedelics. And then they figure out, or well, they don't figure out. They figure out real time. They have no control over what's happening, and it's very overwhelming. You know, you can get you essentially on the come up, which is the worst time in your psychedelic trip. People on the come up will get a panic attack, anxiety. They try fighting the plateau or the come up of the trip, and it turns into this just overwhelming, terrible thing, which I don't know. I could never see myself having that happen just because I've experienced pretty intense trips and I know what I'm in for. And even though it's super, like it's been borderline scary before, both with weed because I've had too much of it and with psychedelics, but I know in the end what I've done and that there's no real, I'm not in any peril. So I know that even though I might feel like weird or like ill or whatever, I know in the end if you ride it out, you're going to be okay. And that's basically how it is with most things in life. I mean, think about the people who have just been hard as fuck and they just refuse to let sensations in the mind trick them and make them feel like giving up. I mean, think of people who are near death. Think about people who fucking pass out after being shot once, not even in an artery, and they just die. Is it because of their body chemistry and because they're pussies? Like, sure, maybe, but it's also because they weren't doing 900 push-ups a day and injecting testosterone straight into their fucking cock, you know? So, I mean...
Yeah.
I strive to be like The Rock every single day, and Kevin Hart. God's not gonna catch me lacking.
Ouch, one shot. Literally just got one shot.
Same. I just got one shot by a fucking rando in a cop car.
Okay. I'm gonna join y'all in GTA.
Oh, I didn't tell you. Semi-nerve-wracking experience. The last time I tripped, it was Valentine's Day, and I came back from Gabby's house. On the way to her house, I was tripping that day, and I didn't realize how hard the come-up was. It was like the most intense... It was like the hardest come-up you could ever imagine. Imagine knowing... Or imagine your depth perception being so altered, it's like, it's like a fish lens. It was weird. I knew I was okay to drive because I'm Michael Jordan of the road, essentially. But, I mean, it was weird at first. It took me a moment to, like, recalibrate my brain. I was like, the images coming at you, Daryl, are literally, in real time, 1 full second delayed. It was a very weird feeling. It's like your field of view being... It was like my field of view was delayed by 1 full second. And the images were distorted with weird colors. That's essentially what it was. But that's not what was weird. What was scary was, as I had basically started coming down on the trip, but nonetheless still tripping, I had a shakedown stop. When I came back to my house, some cop randomly pulled me over, and it was just... kind of surreal having to talk to this cop as I got pulled over while tripping. I was like, dude, you guys are like bandits. I didn't actually say any of that, obviously. Like, I'm not trying to get arrested or something, but I was just thinking, like, it was just bizarre. It's like, man, you guys pull me over like once every 2 weeks. Like, get it, like, dude, go fucking do something. Like, goddamn. They, the cops around here pull you over for just, like, the most laughable things. I forget that this is a thing. People have a tag light, remember? You have a fucking... Most cars, at least, have a light above the tag so that if it's dark, you can identify the vehicle. You know?
Right.
It was just bizarre, though. He's like, yeah, your tag light's out. It's like, what are you really trying to find? Like, what are you doing, bro? Little Gaylord. I feel you. How bad was that? How bad was that not for the smoking? Were you okay because you had the nick fixed to tide you over? Yeah. It does that. Or I can start loud, ugly crying in the chair. Ah! Yeah, there's snot and everything just covering your face. You gave yourself a mucus facial. Your dad's like, Nick, what the absolute fuck is wrong with you? You're like, this is what's wrong. I thought you were gonna, for a second, talk about the relationship you had with that one chick, and I was like, nah. It took me, like, real time. Especially not that bitch. Yeah. Nah. I've definitely had my emotional moments, and I'm still a fairly emotional person. But
emotions are a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather be more connected with knowing and accepting how I feel than being the emotional machismo that most men are supposed to at least portray themselves to be in modern society. So, I mean, I'm not about that. Some people function that way, and somehow in a healthy manner, too. They don't really tackle their emotions head on, and I think some people are full of shit when they're like, you gotta talk everything out. Like, you gotta have the butt plug inserted in your anal cavity when going over tough times in your life. And I'm like, miss me with that gay shit. I'm gonna keep that dildo strapped in my butthole.
Jesus.
I'm trying to say is things in my butt just get me really excited. Some things are worth being emotional over, others aren't. Some people want to make everything a fucking, oh, we're all out of Jif peanut butter, the worst kind of peanut butter you can get. Oh, you need to start crying.
I don't think most people are like that.
Yeah, well, have you ever been on a Jif peanut butter? Fucking privilege. You probably got a full pantry of Jif.
Stacks and stacks of fucking Jif. You're right, you count me out.
Go check your fucking pantry, I'll wait.
I'm sure I have at least one jar of Jif peanut butter in there.
Yeah, no, I do too. We all do. I don't know what the fuck's with, like, if you're even 1% white, if you're even 1% white, you 100% have Jif peanut butter in your fucking pantry. It should. Good thing I don't use Twitter, because I'd probably turn into a goddamn ugly Twitter fucking goblin and start calling out. Yeah, I'd start calling out. Yeah, dude. I think Twitter, ironically, it is, for sure. But it's just... That's true. That is true. I'd say about half of it is that. Half of it is just, it's like shower thought tweets that are just real as fuck and they're funny. Because people are like, oh, that's so true. And then the other half of Twitter, the other half is people just complaining, right? To vent online to other fucking losers, or it's putting someone down, it's calling someone out. Let's be real, maybe that's 75% of Twitter is people calling, like, mostly politicians out, or just like virtue signaling. It's kind of pathetic. Oh my god, he was in my session. Don't get me wrong, I'm not infatuated with Elon like a lot of people are, but like, he's a billionaire. Get over it. He's got a lot of money, and he has autism, which means he does not give a shit about anyone but himself. But you know what? It is what it is.
I thought that was narcissism.
Well, I mean, a lot of autistic people don't have the social skill. It depends how far you are on the spectrum, but a lot of autistic people... Oh my god, give me your car.
Okay, I'm just gonna despawn it. You know I am.
No, I know. I'm not gonna take it. Do it just in case, though. Yeah, you never know.
That's funny, nigga. Cheese and rice.
I'm offended. No, I'm offended. No, the name is Rosa Parks, and I eat Kraft singles, and you just shit on my blackness and cheese.
Crackers and cheese.
Crackers and cheese, what about that? Yeah, but niggers and cheese isn't.
Why travel by car like a commoner when you can go by chopper?
Bro, if you were to like cook a black person over an open flame, it'd probably be pretty smoky, like barbecue. You could fit cheese into there somewhere.
Smokey the Bear.
Well, it depends how many it depends how many backwoods or like black and milds they recently smoked.
And Daryl, I'm up 4,000 today.
Nice, nice. I walked up probably 7K. I'm still down overall though, but I'm up today, so that's all that matters.
Where you at, Negro?
Kind of just groping all the people at the slots, but I'll come to the blackjack table. I'm not a big fan of two-player poker, or not fucking poker, Jesus Christ. Two-player blackjack. Two-player niggers.
Well, it's 3 players, technically.
3-player niggers.
Good to have you. Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we?
But
We got 10. A 16. 20. 4. Card? Would you like another card? Bust.
You just hit again? You had a 20.
11. There we
yeah,
go.
but I wanted 21.
House wins.
I've accidentally hit it before and gotten an ace.
Oh my god, really?
On a 20, yeah.
Good. Now time for your bets. Great.
That
My nigga's
Quaker Oats.
leaking over here.
There's a 7. 13.
Oh, that sounds pretty nice.
Oh,
Sounds pretty good.
17. 10.
Oh, really?
Another card. That's a bust.
Fuck this game.
Card?
I can't take you seriously with your fucking pineapple fucking head.
Bust.
Says the Latin Burger King over there.
Yeah, well, I'm in a gang. I'm a gang member. You're just a pineapple fuck.
I'm part of the smoothie squad, nigga. The fuck you saying?
Smoothie squad? That's not even real, bro.
That's what Nick and I call ourselves.
Yeah, oh, 2-man gang. Oh, I got the whole fucking BK sector on my side, bro.
International.
I have locations all over the globe.
14.
They call me Hungry Jack in Australia, bitch.
12.
It's not
Yeah,
called
right.
Burger King. It's called the Hungry Jacks.
On over.
Okay, I went over by 1.
Card?
Fuck this. Sit right
Hard lines.
here.
Yo, get away from me.
17. Would
Get
you
away
like
from me.
another
I'm sapping your good luck.
card? Oh, well, nice to see you again.
What, did you get a 17 as well?
Yeah, no, but did you hear her comment? She said,
Yeah,
"Oh, it's nice,
nice to see you again." Yeah.
as you get up and move one chair over.
It's going to change everything, Sanjay.
I hope not. I hope not. I want to keep winning.
Let's begin.
Yay. Give me blackjack. Okay, I'll take a 19.
Oh, I'm going to get the 21.
Another card.
Nice.
21.
Got 19 there.
Alright, I didn't lose. That's a change.
Yeah, that's always good.
Good. Now, time for your bets.
But you won!
Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we? 6. 18. That's 15. 6. Would you like another card? Another card? Too many. Bust.
Oh, I'm biggity busted.
House is bust.
Oh, that sucks. On 15, got a hit, and then she busts. That's so dumb. Although I'm not betting anything.
Bobby! Oh!
Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. We got 10. 9.
8.
12.
7. 6.
Card? 20.
Nice.
Would you like another card? Another card? Oh, 17. Card? 12. Dealer is bust.
Bust, Bobby!
Yeah.
Let's see those bets now. Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we? We got 10.
Ooh, blackjack?
All right, 13.
No.
12. Here's a 7. Would you like another card? 17. Another card?
Nothing like standing on 17, right? It's the worst.
20. Would you like another card?
She's gonna get a 17.
11.
No?
21.
Oh, fuck
No,
this.
even better. 21. I love having 20 and never feeling safe.
Right.
The amount of times I lose to the dealer. This is what happens when I get fucking 20. 10% of the time, I win. The other 70% of the time, I lose. And then that other fucking 20%,
Time for your chips.
I push. I push with the dealer. We both get 20. And then I don't win, technically.
11.
Just go even. So 10% of the time I win. And the other 90% of the time I get fucked in my ass.
Jack.
Oh, nice.
Another card?
Got blackjack, baby. On a 0 bet.
I have to hit on a 14, but
A
Jesus.
16. Card?
Ugh.
12.
Buff, Bobby.
House is bust.
What?
I'll need your bets now, please.
Do you not have any other food at your house?
No, I ate the fucking Cheerios, I ate the saltine crackers, and now I'm on my last bag of fucking oatmeal.
Bro, you're straight on some welfare shit.
Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. Here's a 7.
Saltine crackers,
I'll take
Cheerios.
blackjack.
Bro, you need that government.
We have 3.
That's true.
Would you like another
You need
card?
that government cheese, homie. You need that government. Get the government cheese. I heard the government. I heard the. You took Biden books. I was there with you.
No, I didn't.
I don't even. Was it? I don't remember. No, yeah, at the very beginning it was. Right. Yeah, we'll count it. We'll count it. Look at this! Tristan, this guy has the fucking Burger King mask on too. He just came over and he's also in a robe. That's my brother. Oh my god. I am impressed. That guy literally was my evil twin. I look way better though. I'm the most benevolent Burger King that ever was. I always share my fries.
Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we? And that's 5. 19. That's 15. 10.
I'm in a dog shit place on this 1K bet.
Another card? Card?
Fucking A.
Gone over.
Of course I go over.
12.
I would have lost anyways though. There's someone named Cum Rag in our lobby.
Nice. Is your name Cum Rag?
Great.
I wish.
Let's begin. You have 4. 14. 6. We got 10.
And she gets 20.
Jack. House wins.
What is Cum Rag? So.
Good. Now, time for your bets.
It's nothing like a good old skeet rag, Skeeter.
Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we? 10. 13. 12. We got 10.
Are you fucking
Look
kidding
at
me?
that. Blackjack. Dealer wins.
So many. Did you really?
Did she just get blackjack twice in a row, bro?
I'll need your bets now, please. Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. 6. 15.
You better.
8.
You gotta smoke them.
6.
Now you can virtually smoke. No, it's gonna be relaxing. You can virtually smoke now.
Oh, 17. Another card? Card? So, what's your play? Would you like another card?
Yeah, what the
Well,
fuck is that?
What's it to be? That's 15.
Oh, I have 21. Dude, I have to withstand some terrible bets. Like I lost so many chips just now. I gotta win them back.
Let's see those bets now.
Literally, I mean, I lost so. I gotta get it back. I'm royally fucked in my ass if I don't win this one. That's all I'll say. Royally, because I'm a king.
I'll take blackjack.
And I will take 18. But not really. 18's kind of weak. Fuck me.
He's got a 6. 12. He's gonna bust.
20.
Oh, fuck my ass. Nice. Fuck my ass.
There's no way, bro.
I'm being so lazy on these bets. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to. I've been betting completely wrong. But whatever. That's okay though. Let's get cleaned. Let's do 3 5K bets in a row, and miraculously, against all odds, we're gonna lose them all in a row.
Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin.
Because apparently the dealer gets 21 or 20 every time I have a decent hand.
17. 11.
Okay.
Ooh. Double down?
Card? Would you like another card? 16.
Jesus fucking Christ. You have got to be joking.
So, what's your play? 15. House is bust.
Sweet.
Good thing I didn't. If I did, I would have been. No, if I did actually, I would have won that, but that would have been terrible.
I'll need your bets now, please. Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we?
My man goes in with another 5K bet.
13. That's 15.
Oof.
Yikes.
And he's got a 15.
Yeah, and I bust every single time I get 15.
Got 19 there.
I'll
Would you
take
like
it.
another card? Another card?
There's already 2 2s on the table.
1.
Oh, sick. Nice.
And a 9.
Good shitty. And I lose.
She had 19.
Yeah.
Let's see those.
I'll be there's. It would be ridiculous if I did another 5K bet right here. So I'm not gonna do that.
Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. 9.
Wait, what was the bar mindset? What?
Oh, 17. There's an 11.
What, Hunter did?
What?
Yeah, dude. My brother, Hunter. Shut up, bitch. I'm like, Hunter, dude. Don't be... I'm about to fucking kick you out of here. You can't be saying... Can't be calling my coworkers bitch. Like...
Wait, what the fuck happened?
I don't know, Hunter's just like, shut up, bitch. Just...
Would you like another card?
I don't even think she paid attention, but...
Right.
17.
Wow.
Wait, what just happened?
You had 9, Tristan, because you didn't hit.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my phone.
Oh, well, nice to see you again.
Hey, nice to see you again. Nice to see you.
I've literally not gone up or down at all.
No, I'm still here, bitch. I'm up.
12.
Yeah, like my nutsack Sanjay.
10.
Yes, I'm up today, but I'm down a total of 7K chips.
Fuck this.
9K chips. I'm down a total of 9K.
I'm up today by 4K, which is... I mean, I've been doing pretty good lately, but I haven't moved anywhere since I've sat at the table.
19. Would you like another card? Oh, 17.
Y'all are giving me the worst fucking wheel spins of all fucking time. First it's clothes, then it's a pack of fucking redwoods, and now you're giving me the discount. They don't
I'll
get
need your
any
bets now, please.
better. They don't get worse than that.
That's hot.
Bets are now closed. Let's begin. We got 10.
That's too funny.
15. 18. And that's 5. Another card. Too many. Bust. Card? You just need a
I have 69,000 chips. I'll stop there.
So you have 69,000 chips?
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I keep winning all these fucking hands, but Put it this way, if I had still been 5K betting, right, with the shoulda, coulda, woulda, oh boy. I just keep winning these fucking bets. It's when you go on a... Literally.
Bets are closed now. Let's
Literally.
start, shall we?
Doing quad.
10. We have 3. Would you like another card? 20.
I'm surprised my fucking car is still outside of the casino.
13.
Untouched.
Got 19.
That is surprising.
Good. Now, time for your bets. Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. 17. 5. Card? All right, 13. House and bust.
This game's whack. I go on the most ridiculous win streaks against the dealer when I bet really low. When I bet 500 fucking chip hands. I just beat the dealer literally like 6 times in a row. Fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck that, bruh.
Fuck that shit, bro. I said, bro.
Hey, bruh, like my butthole, bruh. Like, on gang, like, give me a rim job, homie.
Like some gang shit, nigga.
Yeah, gang bang, gang chain swing. I'm a nigger.
Eat my pussy out, nigga, shit.
Yeah, eat my pussy.
It's just some homie shit, nigga.
Oh, I've lost out on, you get a daily free 1,000 chips. Did anyone know that?
3,000?
1,000.
Yeah. The visitor bonus, yeah.
I didn't know that shit.
Take your time. Here you go. Goodbye.
Someone's oppressor is fucking parked out here. The oppressor is my fucking evil twin too. It was the Burger King guy. It's that guy. Yeah, I'm the Burger Queen.
Burger Queef.
Burger Queen. It's like what I am. I'm a Burger Queef.
I'm a Burger Queef. In a burger... something.
Burger nigger?
Yes, Daryl, burger nigger. That's what I meant to say.
All Morse Mutual operators are on.
My mind is slowly rotting.
Same.
We're all of our minds. We're all dying slowly but surely.
The
You're
fuck
through to your
was that?
garage. You need me to bring you a ride? It's on the way.
Jean Pierre, is that you?
Jean-Pierre.
John Perrier, is that you? Just like the water?
John Perrier. I tell you what.
Give me some fucking good spins. Holy fuck. Thank you. $40,000. Four tries.
I'm a Barbie girl. In a Barbie world.
Tits made of plastic. It's fantastic.
It's orgasmic.
Period ah, period ooh, period ah. Poop in my pants. Poop pee in my pants. Why though? I don't understand that. My dream has always been to do like a disabled prank, or like act like, you know, like I'm disabled, you know?
Act like that one time I like pulled I like strained a muscle in my foot on the day I was going to the Gorge Aquarium and rode around in a wheelchair all day, and people were giving me looks, and I pretended to be like paralyzed for this one dude who kept staring at me. He like kept looking at me while we were looking at the big fucking like jellyfish display, right? And like I like looked over at him and like took my arms and like picked my leg up to rearrange it in my wheelchair to make him feel bad for staring at me.
You should have been like, if I could walk, I'd kick your ass.
A disabled person. Kick your ass, nigga. I beat the pussy up. Yeah, cause that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what good pussy sounds like. Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
I will tell you what, a video that would have been hilarious in real time. I mean, I didn't have anything set up, but a couple years ago, God, time flies. I came in my pants in front of everybody. Everyone knew. No, there's this kind of ish looking Jeff Bezos character at that the barley garden at the Avalon.
Yeah, the Avalon, yeah.
And he looked, yeah, Daddy Bezos, and I wanted to go up and kind of act super fucking like flamboyant and gay and be like, oh, Daddy Bezos? Oh my God, Daddy Bezos, is that you? And he, of course,
Daddy Bezos?
Dude, that guy would have been freaked the fuck out for sure. I would have.
Daddy.
It would have been good. That would have been good. Some of the weak ass content that flies on YouTube nowadays, it's kind of appalling. Some of the stuff that gets views that it probably shouldn't.
Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice.
So your proposal for a YouTube skit would be to sexually harass a bald man in public?
I never said necessarily sexually harass. Maybe just like vanilla. Like maybe just regular harassment. Maybe just regular harassment. I don't want anything of a sexual nature. I don't want to be a fucking sex offender. I mean,
Bezos?
Bezos?
Bezos.
That, but I have an endless amount of ideas. Realistically, I mean, fuck, egging someone's car prank, right? We throw a whole bunch of eggs at someone's car, and then we say it's a prank.
Bro, the camera's right there. The camera's right there, bro.
What are you doing to my fucking Lambo? No, I just bought this. No, these are organic eggs, sir. These are organic eggs.
They're vegan eggs, sir. It's a prank.
No, these are cage. They're cage free.
Quit hating yourself.
Or maybe like potato launching toddlers prank, right? I get a potato launcher and then I launch some potato I launch some potatoes at some toddlers. It could be like a social experiment, like toddler What do you think about social experiments, guys? Like, what kind of social experiments would you guys run?
The Holocaust.
The Holocaust Part 2?
That's right.
Dude, no way. 90%. Why?
Yeah, what are the cardinal directions on a compass? Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. But that's a hard question. That's a toughie for a lot of people. That's tough. That's real tough though. That's a hard one. Dumb it down a little bit. Because they don't, but how are you gonna answer if you don't know what a compass is? If you don't know what a compass is, how are you even gonna know like north, south, east, west? Like, people in the modern world, I'm not surprised people in the modern world don't know what a compass is because no one has to use one. And I don't blame people for not knowing that, but you're definitely a retard. So I don't blame you, but I will call you a retard. It's a happy medium. Because I'm a retard, but I know what a compass is, and I most certainly know my left from my right. Sometimes. So, I mean, I have little tricks to remind myself my right with my right hand, you know? And then I know it's my right. You know? Like, oh, like there's a dildo in my ass.
This I know.
Or maybe like old Chinese man does backflip in public prank. Nick, we're gonna teach you how to do a backflip, and then you're gonna get some old Asian looking makeup on you, and then you're gonna do a backflip in public. You look just like Bruce Lee, Nick. Has anyone ever told you that?
Pick my pocket ass. What do you mean my bank account's been over?
Excuse me.
Oh no. What the? Oh my god. Who the fuck said that?
Are you kidding me? Sick. how GTA should be, bro. Tell me why the end. Tell me why never. You have a hacker on your side, bro.
Well, here's the perfect question. And all the time you've played GTA Online, have you found anyone who has verifiably been hacking? Oh, so you have. There have been people online that have God mode and shit?
Yes, bro. They will literally just, like, you can shoot them with anything, and they won't fucking die. And they'll just be standing with a barrage of cops, just trying to kill them, and just standing there and nothing.
Oh, so you've witnessed people with God mode online? Have you,
Oh, yeah.
Tristan?
Oh yeah, people that
so-
just like no matter what, like don't take any damage, can't be killed. Shit's annoying.
So you've only seen God mode. Have you seen someone like teleport or something? Anything like that? Okay.
No.
Okay. I wonder if they're hacking or they're glitching. Because from what I'm aware is I think it'd be more common to glitch than it would be to hack. People come up with shit. You'd be ridiculous, or you'd be appalled, I should say, of the nerds that will spend days of hours in game trying to find exploits, trying to find glitches. I mean, some people do that for fun. Probably was a hack though. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Did you report the players who had God mode? I see.
Yeah, let them enjoy God mode.
At your expense.
I mean, I can just go fucking.
Yeah, passive.
I ain't even tripping on you.
Quote, I ain't even tripping on you, then you get stabbed with a broken bottle, bitch. So maybe you were tripping on me.
Jesus Christ.
Please.
Dude is murdering me. Jesus Christ. Help me. Nigga's coming after me. Oh, now my car's on fire. Fantastic.
Cops come out of nowhere, fucking smack me with their fucking car. I go flying, they pull up right next to me while I'm on the ground and shoot me in the back. And now my car is on. Fucking love it.
You know, I actually look, I look a lot like Shaggy when I grow my facial hair out here. So, in the spirit of Halloween, I could just go around acting like Shaggy and making people at the Avalon uncomfortable. Just be like, yeah, oh, zoinks. Zoinks, you're like a big-titted MILF. Velma cosplayer?
Anyway, in her bio, she has like 20,000 followers, but she's like hella ugly. That she has like desperate people following her and shit.
Right.
In her bio, she calls herself the Milk Queen, and I'm like, honey,
You're like, honey, you are fucking gross.
you are fat as fuck. Like your stomach overhangs your fucking thighs. That is
Oh.
that ain't it.
You're not being very body positive, Nick. Fat people.
I have a glandular problem.
Fat people are retarded.
Niggas tweaking over here. I'm not sure. Yeah.
I have a visual! Good! Oh, hell, look at that thing!
That's exactly what it is.
New clip!
I'm delivering a car.
Got 3 stars. Avoiding these cops.
It's over! Reloading! No, I lost him. Get some! Kill him!
Yep, I just slide right in. Wonderful. He has to pay for your car and he didn't even realize what he was doing. That's an L for him. Yeah, but I just respawn. It's no biggie. I get ragged by most randoms in the lobbies anyways. This idiot actually just tried to have a shootout with me. I just hit him like 3 times in the head with my fucking Dillinger and he just died. Yeah, this guy's an idiot.
You know it's a black guy.
6 God.
Exactly what it is. I bet Gorilla's playing on the radio, bro. Yeah.
This loser respawns and then kills me with a sniper. 6 God comes back as I'm fighting the police to shoot me with a sniper. Please, please stop being a virgin. 6 God. Please. Can you play golf in GTA? That's fucking hilarious. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? You whipped that shit. Bro, I regret not standing still and getting hit by your golf cart when you whipped it. That would have been great.
I'm at my nightclub. I'm getting that shmoney, nigga.
fucking dude.
Oh, that's the boy, bro. That's the nigga who's been
Doing what?
What happened?
Got fucking nuked. Mr. Oppressor fucking nuked us, didn't he? Hey, the Taco Man. On an oppressor, yeah, good luck. One sec, lad. Hey, don't beat me up, fucker.
Daryl, I saved your ass by up and at.
That's epic. That's fucking epic.
And then I murked you
Ooh. Chrome helicopter mission. Let's go. Fully chromed out helicopter. Yes.
Jesus!
Good. Good. He was a turd ball. He was a turd ball 3000.
Oh my fucking god! Ow!
Is this really happening? Come back!
You fucking bonehead! Oh, fuck!
Jesus.
I'm too busy giving blowjobs in the back of a Denny's parking lot. Nah, I'm casually running over pedestrians and some random coquette that I have stolen. Pow! Right in the kisser. Take that, bitch.
Right in the kiss.
Take that, you fucking bitches. Oh, Pagasi motorcycle must be very fast. I go very fasting. I am Gru. Oh, my face just ended up on the back of my rear tire there. Ah, fuck. Fucking penis in my ass. Fuck. Fucking poser. Gosh, Uncle Rico, you fucking creep.
Uncle Rico, you fucking loser!
Throw a football right over them there mountains, Napoleon.
I can throw a football clear over them mountains.
Oh, you can't, you fucking liar, Uncle Rico. God fucking damn it, you fucking
God,
pedo.
you're such a tool! Oh!
That'd also be a funny movie to watch when high as shit, or like on psychedelics.
Alright.
I think Napoleon Dynamite might be a bit too much.
I watched Airplane with Adam on LSD, and by God, if that wasn't the single funniest movie I'd ever seen.
For sure, and Adam's such a film buff. He's obviously, he'd seen Airplane before, I'm sure, right?
Yeah,
but not
and I'd seen
on
it too, but like...
But not on acid.
Not on acid. It's too fucking funny on acid. Like, every second of the movie has some hidden fucking joke to it. Like,
I've seen it when I was
gold.
younger. I've seen it when I was younger, and I didn't even see the whole thing, I don't think.
The movie donkey.
I don't watch. Wow, you're really targeting one of the people in our group here.
Yeah. Fucking zipperhead. Pronounced Chingy Chimichanga. Chingy Chang-chonga.
Chimichanga.
Pronounced slant-eyed fuck.
Bro, I just found some cross-dressers on Muscle Beach. I'm gonna beat them both up. Yeah. Oh.
I was gonna say, deliver me to Muscle Beach, please.
I don't know where that one tranny went, but I gave him a good bop on his fucking gay head. On his gay head. Are all trannies gay, though?
Are all gays tranny? That's the real question.
I wish. I found him. This guy tried to run away from me in high heels, buddy. That's where you make your first mistake. yeah, you kind of fucked up with that whole cross-dressing and wearing high heels thing.
It's nice to be the one oppressing people. Are you car bombing people? You alag barring people? Allah Muhammad Jihad. Bibbidi boobidi bobbidi. Bobbidi bit boobidi. Boobidi bit boppity. Doobity doop, flippity doo wop.
School-wop! 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 Scoochie!
Pooping in my pants.
Scoo-wop. It's your boss.
Freak the shit up. Oh no! Nice ride. How you doing? It's like the game. Think you a tough guy? Oh, ain't no trouble. Whatever. Damn. Oh God. Good God. Oh wow. Oh no. Real life. Let me call you back. Yeah, I got you, bro. Who's calling my phone?
It was fucking Fred, bro. What? Ever since he moved away from your house? Is he not? What? Why is he back in Georgia? He has no... Wait, that's so weird, because... What?
On the ground! Ass.
Is he near you? Or is he like... Is he near this area?
It's like a fucking hour away. He's over in,
Douglasville?
nah, he's like...
He's far east.
He's not in the city, is he?
No, he's like...
Yeah. In other developments, you know what I didn't realize, Nick? Is that Thomas actually went to jail. Thomas had to serve time in jail for when he shot that fucking firework at the cop car. Impulse. Something hella sus happened on his Instagram page, or I don't know. Whatever. Well, that I don't ever look at Instagram, but I, for the first time in like literally forever, opened up the Instagram app, and yeah, his shit popped up because he's one of the fucking few people I even have on Instagram. So naturally, his feed popped up or whatever it was, and one of his, I don't know how Instagram works, but this man's Insta was never popping, and then magically, yeah, he like goes to jail, and then one of his posts has almost 1 million views on it. It made no sense. It was kind of weird. I was like, yes, yes. And that's how he got caught. One of his buddies did. Yeah. For some reason, it didn't click in my head that, like, he obviously had to turn himself in, and then he paid bond. I'm sure because his grandpa or whatever, yeah, probably paid his bond, because you'd be sitting in jail for a long fucking time. So he clearly bonded out when he had to turn himself in, which is, like, cheating. That was probably a giant bond. That was probably at least a $20,000 or $50,000 bond, is my guess. But it's fucked up because some things you would never expect to be even getting out on bond for. They set cash bonds, so it's really weird.
That's all they fucking want is money.
Well, you don't actually. The system doesn't get any money if you actually show up to your court date. It depends if you jump bond. Because if you jump bond, then obviously they're keeping your money that you posted on bond because you go on the run. They'll take that money. You won't get that money back. However, they get zero money back in the state of Georgia if you pay your bond. Bail bondsmen, however, do charge a fee. You know, if you don't have the money on hand, but you put $1,000 down to a bail bondsman on a $10,000 bail bond, you know, obviously it's a loan. It's a loan shark loan, is what it is. Those should be illegal. Bail bondsmen should be illegal. That should not be. That should be outlawed because that's super unconstitutional. But I mean, yeah. What you say? That's what you had to do. Your dad didn't help you out on that shit. Did he not?
No.
Shit.
Pretty much just signed the paperwork saying, like, yeah, you get this motherfucker out of jail now.
Yeah.
Pretty much delivered the paperwork. That could give them in fucking jail.
Yeah, yeah.
And I only got one phone call, and every other phone call after that cost fucking money, so.
I didn't know that. I didn't even take a phone call when I went to jail. I didn't even take it. It was too.
Call your parents, like, if you, whoever you
I didn't call anyone. I didn't call a soul.
pay. Like, so if you call,
Well, that's a collect call. Yeah.
you call somebody and they answer the phone and they stay on the phone for longer than, like, I think it's like 15 seconds or some dumb shit like that, they start getting charged.
Anywho, I just knew Thomas had been gooning around in the car scene for literally like almost 4 years, whatever you want to call it. But he had been doing his little thing for fucking years now, and it just seemed like literally overnight though. The kid was on 10K followers for literally ever, and now he's at like 37K, which to be honest is still not very, like, that's not impressive by any means for 5 years of grinding, but and that's not gonna pay bills. Clearly the guy's never had a job.
He doesn't edit any of his videos, though. Like, I went through because I was like, what's Thomas up to?
Right.
And I see that he's still fucking at car meets, or, you know, takeover meets where they're being fucking retarded and swinging their cars around. All for fun. That's all of them are doing for fun. They don't build their cars to, like, have a built car and be proud of it. No, they don't even build it. It's like that shit goes out and have someone build it for them. They don't know anything about cars. They just go swinging in an intersection with a car like a cloud. And then they end up killing God knows how many people in the process. The fact that there's still a fucking huge following.
I never found it interesting.
It's no longer an interest to me to go there because it's like, wow, you don't need to be swinging the cars around and then boom, next thing you know, something happens and the dude gets out of the car and he's like, oh my god, what did I do? And I'm like, well, fuck you, bro. Why do you think it's a good idea to just sitting around in an intersection highly populated?
What I suggested years ago to him was that he do a car vlog on YouTube, because one thing is for certain, that kid is he's in the forefront. Like a lot of people who are notorious for the car scene, if you will, from what I gathered in Atlanta and all that, the dude is, he's around all of that, and he never really capitalized on that. Imagine if he had a YouTube channel and put in a couple hours every week. I mean, he would have been at, he'd be at 100K on YouTube right now. Easily. Easily. I just don't.
He does it for the fame, not the money. He wants to be known for whatever it is. I don't even
You get clout if you had grinded on YouTube, bro. If he had grinded YouTube and TikTok along with his Instagram page.
Instagram. You know, I mean, he might have a TikTok, he might have other social media. I don't know about but, you know, I think coming up with a better name, Timmy Turner's Adventures.
Well, it was random. It was random, but he randomly ripped that off from a kid who called me Timmy Turner's Adventures during one of my parties. I don't know why he thought that was a good name to name his Instagram page, but when I saw that for the first time, I was like, who randomly overhears someone say that at a party and then use that as their own Instagram page? I'm not taking any credit. It was just so dumb. I was like, for real? The dude by now must have a car and drive, right? This dude's your age, right? Was he younger than you?
He's way younger than me. He's like fucking, when I was like, fuck, what was it? When I was like 18, when did we start? Like, we started hanging out when I was like 17, 18, right?
You were...
I was like 16, bro. That big motherfucker, yeah. It was like 16, 17.
Wait, so what? Was he a sophomore when you met me at the party?
I don't even know.
No, I think he was a junior.
I think he was like a junior. Yeah, but I had already graduated.
Right.
That's why, like, and he fucking found out about your party through fucking Azir. Because
Right.
Azir posted those fucking flyers all over the fucking internet. Them shits got
And
so fucking
one thing that we do have to, like, I would not know you if I didn't know Nazir. Somehow, that's so bizarre to think about, that Nazir came before you, knowing you, but it's all blur at this point. Like, I don't even remember knowing Nazir before you, which is weird, but it is.
you would be like the only person I really followed around, like, cause I'm, you know, a little bit of an introvert when it comes to parties, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Thomas, cause I was like, yo, party, let's go get lit.
Right.
Great, bro. You know how Thomas is. He likes to bribe people so that he can get what he fucking wants, you know? It's for his benefit, so I'm like, sure, cool, I'll give you a ride, let's go to this fucking party. We show up, and then, who was the drunk motherfucker with the cast on his arm?
That was fucking Kevin. That was Kevin.
Kevin, bro, he was literally Kevin.
He was retarded as shit. He was. He was retarded.
Voice was literally like a drunk person's.
It was. It really was, though.
Dude, this, he's a blood, bro, but, like,
Yeah.
I remember he was the first person to open the fucking door. It's like, you guys. He's like, "There's a fucking party." And then you just like, just fucking showed up like your ass or some shit. Get fucking blasted and fucking.
Yeah. He does that. He's like a lurker, bro. He's like he's like the kind of dude that's too cool for anyone to like be near him. He's like, I'm solo. I'm a lone wolf.
He's the tall black dude that wears designer backpacks.
Yeah.
That's like another one of his like shticks that he's got going on. He just wears different backpacks and all.
Yeah, it kind of disgusts me how much suburban white girls like go for the like that archetype. Like, I'm a big black guy, and none of these white guys have a big black wiener such as I. So you know, all the snow bunnies just flock to him.
Yeah. Literally. And he could be the, and he's literally like one of the biggest dicks out there, aside from Asa. You met Asa, but
He's kind of the black Asa.
he really is. And
I'm
that's kind of accurate now that I think about it, bro. He's like,
It's not something you want to be called. Black Asa.
yeah.
Like the worst thing anyone can call you.
Bro, I'm thinking about it right now, bro, and it's so fucking accurate.
I mean, obviously Asa is a lot more like mentally unstable and
Well, like, not even. He's just fucking comfortable, and he just is okay
Holy
with
shit.
being at the worst spot of his
Is this
life. He's
happening
just okay
for
with
real?
that, and he's comfortable with me. I was like, bro, you're gonna fucking. I literally told him to his face, I'm like, bro, one day you might grow old and only be in like this fucking trailer park home in a fucking trailer park, fucking no car and a fucking bicycle. And he'd be like, yep, I'm okay with that. And I'm like, see, that's the type of shit I'm not gonna surround myself with, bro. If that's
I feel that.
you with that lifestyle, bro,
Fuck that
I
shit.
don't want to fucking be around you, bro. 'Cause that shit is gross. It's gross, bro, that you think that, bro. And Thomas, he's just the black version of that, you know? My grandpa's gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna get a car. My grandpa's gonna give me a Subaru. My grandpa's gonna give me a Lexus. My grandpa's gonna give me a license. Never
my grandpa's gonna give me a license.
18 and didn't have a fucking license yet, bro. That was dumb.
Grandpa's gonna give me a license.
He was telling me, like, the moment, dude, funny fucking thing. Remember my 350Z that I had?
Yeah.
Fucking day I got that shit, I posted it on my story, and Thomas was like, never hitting me up because I think I drove it.
can't keep up with him.
He just like never hit me up on anything. Never would just.
Motherfucker!
I post this picture of my 350Z. He calls me at fucking 10 o'clock at night.
I'll
So
kill
I
you!
350Z. When are we going for a ride? I'm like, nigga, you're what? was like, bro.
Jerk!
After all this time of not associating with me, I get a little sports car, and you want to fucking go for a ride.
Yeah, that's such a lame reason to want to like associate with someone. That's the lamest thing.
You got a shitty sports car and associate with me.
It was a fun car though. You must have yeah.
Shit, this is my new ride. It's my new ride every year. And my goal in the past for having a big heart was like, yeah, sure, I'll fucking do that shit. Every party we fucking went to, I won't even say every party, we went to one fucking party. Every fucking car meet we went to, bro, it was the same shit. He would hop out of my car, like the moment I put my shit in park with the e-brake up, he just fucking hop out and bolt off in a fucking different direction. And I haven't even gotten out of my car, I get out, he's fucking gone. I'm like, bro.
Aloha.
I don't know if
The amount of times I have ditched him at car meets, bro, because I literally could not find him and he would not answer his phone. I'm just like, alright, bro, I'm fucking leaving, bro. And you just don't fucking use me or not. And when I would, like, ask him, like, so, like, you really want to go to this car meet?
Hello?
And you're asking me for a ride.
Holy
Gas money? He's like, oh, bro, you really gonna charge me gas money, bro? I'm like, yes.
Look me in the
I
ass!
don't really care to go to this meet, but if you're going, I'll go hang out with you, bro.
That shit ain't real!
Hang out with the homie in a car meet, go walk around your car. I don't want to fucking drive you there and drop you off like a soccer mom dropping her kids off at soccer practice. Like, that's what you need to fucking
I know.
hang out.
I mean, it's a lot, bro. People don't realize, I mean, you're paying your own car insurance, it's gas, depreciation in the form of miles. It's a lot of things. And then some people just think that,
Which way you going?
you know, I mean, he was
The universe demands
he was an interesting character, but I
Glad that he's fucking doing something with his life, but he's still like not doing as much as he could be. Like you said, he could be making decent income on fucking YouTube if he literally just put the time in to sit down and edit videos. We all know.
he was in a Vin. Supposedly, he had something to do with VinWiki as well. He had a brief.
Wiki?
VinWiki is a pretty big VIN Wiki. It's a pretty big YouTube channel concerning car stories and other stuff. And he had a brief brush with VinWiki. I just know that I remember that. Another one was Nazir. Like, the only thing Nazir honestly did was connect us three as friends. But I remember Nazir. Same thing though. Like shameless clout chaser who is. He was.
He showed her and fucking little Brazelton's running
Brazelton was another story. He made Nazir look like a choir boy. Cause Braz was just straight up mentally unstable.
No, bro, it's not even that.
It was that. He was fucking not okay.
But from the amount of times that I've met this person, bro.
And you're not even remembering the other kid. Remember Braz's sidekick? I don't even remember that big nigga's name. I don't even remember his name, bro. He's such a forgettable.
Yeah, bro, he wore wallet chains around his neck.
He was trying to be XXX, bro. This guy literally would. He was a.
He had a wallet chain around his neck, like
Yeah, that guy's.
Hey, girlfriend. Hello there.
His mom didn't even love him enough to let him in the house. It was the weirdest thing. I went over there like a couple years ago with Braz, and his mom was like so like
jealous of everyone.
I don't. It was so bizarre. I just remember he couldn't even be in his own house. We were outside on the deck. Fucking Braz's fucking minion. Braz's fucking sidekick, whatever the fuck that guy's name was. I went to his house and his mom would not like let him in the main part of the house. It was just weird. I can't remember, but it was weird. And Nazir didn't use anything.
They treated your fucking house and your place of residency as if it was a fucking hotel for them to just show up and do whatever the fuck they want.
Nazir was always like that. It was not good. He did that once. That was pretty fucked up. They both did. They both did it once. I literally had to kick Nazir out because it's like, it was weird because he came into my house not knowing if anyone was there or not, and I had to explain to him. This is like a home invasion. This is like if I was a little bit in a worse mood and I wanted to, I could fucking kill you and no one would say anything. Literally. Like, you cannot come into my house. I didn't even realize he was in there. I was literally like, I have like a bat in my room because I obviously don't normally have access to a gun. So I mean I had to pick up this fucking bat. Yeah, I was like literally. Yeah, but it's so far-fetched because of how my neighborhood is, and like, why would you rob my house of all the other houses? It's possible. Yeah. It was sad and pathetic on his part because when I said like if I'm not answering my phone or this and that, like, we're not, like, you don't know me like that. I don't even have Tristan and I go
I wouldn't even walk in your fucking house if you were answering.
Right. Yeah, the only time you come into my house, quote unquote, unannounced is when you say, hey, I'm coming over, and then for convenience sake, you know, you'll come through the door. But yeah, that's different.
But I'll still announce myself. I'll be like,
oh,
hey.
Yeah, that you will. That you will. It was weird because I never understood his sense of entitlement, because it's not like nah. He was not doing well in the game, bro. He was not piping. He didn't have his own place. He had no money. He was not very interesting or smart. He got shit talked because this gross Latina chick who was like wanted to literally jump my bones. She was a Instagram. Her name was Ellie. She was an Instagram catfish. 1 through 10. Definitely not a 1. She was like a 5, but I'm being generous because she was a major whore supposedly. Because Braz was trying to like hook me up because Jenna, this girl Jenna that he was like fucking, was like, oh yeah, this girl like only likes to fuck white guys, all this stuff, and I was like, this is red flags. Like, this is not gonna be good. She's either gonna be super ugly or she's gonna be a whore, and she was basically like a 5, and she was a whore. And I was like, that's why everyone's getting in your pussy, bitch, is because you're a 5, because like, you're gross. If you had any self-respect and a father, yeah. I was like, bro, and at that time, I was still quite inexperienced, and I'm like, I'm not about to have one of my first, I can't remember what it was, my second or third like potential like smashing cheeks encounter is not gonna be with a fucking 50 body count whore. It's just not gonna happen. I was like, nah. That's forever too, bro. I can tell myself gladly today, hey, you didn't cop out on a fucking potentially fucking chlamydia ridden pussy. you know? So, I mean, yeah. Never would I chance that. Bro, if your body counts... She was young, bro. She was like 18. She had like been 18 for a little bit, and her body count was something gross, supposedly. Like 50 or like 30, like high 30s. But Nazir, no, the funniest part about this whole thing is once I clearly rejected her, like I didn't straight up say like ew or anything, you know. By the way, oh, this is gross. The same, okay, the one night,
should have said ew.
Well, you know what I kind of said ew to myself about? Was this chick brought a swimsuit over to my house, and she's like chilling with Braz and Jenna, which was Braz's girlfriend at the time, and Jenna is, yeah, his girlfriend, and then there's, what's this bitch's name? I already forgot her name. We'll just call her Chloe. I already forgot her name. And, Chloe decides to bring her swimsuit, yeah, but I noticed because she wanted me to bring her swimsuit down to the manor center where the hot tub is and all this shit. I notice there's a shit stain in the lower part of this chick's of this chick's fucking swimsuit. I noticed that there was a little poo stain, a couple little smeared dingleberries. I was like, bitch, imagine if I fucked you from the back, and there's dingleberries.
It's honestly the grossest thing ever, right?
I was just
you
like,
just lost all respect, lady. Like,
I was like, I was not gonna clap. I was not gonna clap to begin with, but after I saw there was a poo smear on your fucking swimsuit, I was like, you don't even know how to properly wipe your ass. I was like, are you for real? I was like, I wouldn't even consider you giving me sloppy top. Ruined.
Sloppy top.
Yeah, it was a shit show. There's a whole bunch of people, but there was some black people. It wasn't like there was like a king black person though. There wasn't like a black leader. There was this one guy who was trying to just be like the most classic, like, yeah, just that nigga instead of like a thought, that nigga, and he was like acting crunk. He was acting like Little John from the early 2000s with a Hennessy bottle. That's all I remember. Yeah. My mom comes home and Little John is like, yeah, or whatever the fuck. And she's like, what the fuck is going on, Daryl? She's like, this isn't a fucking frat house, you know? And there was this one chick with these big old melons. But it's not like it ever got full-on trash to the level of a frat house. Some people were just... No, never. Oh, well, that was the one party was a shit show. The one party was, like, crazy. I think there was 3, but I think 2 of them were the only like ones that were really parties. The one that Tristan remembers because he was there was the New Year's Eve party.
Yeah, where the dude tried to fucking like kill either his girlfriend or himself with a knife.
No, I remember him being like straight up like an Oblivion NPC and just couldn't die, or like a Skyrim NPC where like literally 10 full-grown men, you remember, I think, Tristan, had to wrestle him. He was literally fucking Hercules. I swear to God. This guy took on 10 guys to bring him down, and after everyone jumped him, like beat the fuck out of him to calm him down, I swear to God, not even a minute later, he popped back up.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? And then, do you remember he was also Mozart? Little nigga was Mozart. Remember he was playing the piano?
Played so well on the piano. I was like, what is going on? This dude's got like issues, bro.
Yeah, I was like, this...
Up until that, I guess.
You lazy piece of shit.
I don't know, but I went, once the cops came out, fucking Amanda's friend and I ran to the fucking, the golf course. I was gonna say golf field, but no, it's a course. Because everybody bolted, and I was like, well, I guess this is the thing to do, is bolt.
Really?
Yeah, bro, some like drunk nigga, bro, and I was like about to fucking stab him with a fork, cause I had, like, there was a fork next to me, and he was like getting all up in my face and shit, and he was like about to shove me, and I was waiting for the moment that he shoved me, so, cause like I was kind of drunk, that I could just like, you know, shank him with a fucking fork, but it was because fucking, I think I remember you said like, hey, go tell everyone that the cops are here. So I did that. Some people started bolting, and then fucking Thomas comes downstairs, and he's like, nah, this nigga's lying. He just fucking gaslighting. Thomas just fucking gaslighting. And, he just being a dick. Thomas was just being the fucking biggest, blackest dick he could fucking be. And, you know, I went down there and like, if you wanted the house cleared out for whatever fucking reason, I don't fucking care. Right. And so that half the people left, the other half stayed because Thomas came downstairs like, this nigga's lying. And then the dude got like, oh, you lied?
I feel like I remember that. I feel like I remember that one dumb nigga who freaked out over like, he's like, oh yeah, you lying about 12 being here? I remember that.
Motherfucker.
Damn it, he got away.
Me and Nazir are like the only two people left in that fucking soulless fucking carcass of a house. And
I dipped from my own house. We got a report. We got a report that there were some niggers in this establishment.
Not the niggers.
are you the house owner? I'm like, I didn't even get to leave the office.
Absolutely.
And they're like, well, do you know the house owner? I'm like,
Absolutely not.
do you know who owns this house? And I'm like, is it Daryl? And I'm looking at Nazir, and he's like, oh yeah, it's Daryl's house. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's Daryl's house. So like, where's Daryl? And fucking, I'm like,
I don't know.
I don't know, he could be in a tree, he could be on the golf course, fucking doing donuts in a golf cart, like, I don't know where this nigga's at. They're like, can you call him? And I was like, oh, your ass, bro.
Hey there! See, I told you we would.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Hello, how's it going?
It was such bullshit. Yeah, but it was bullshit. Cause like, when full-grown rich people have a party, bro, it doesn't even cross. Oh my God, Tristan, what the decked that motorcyclist? That guy went flying.
Going after his buddy here.
Oh yeah, let's make him fly. Oh, into the parking lot. But what was I saying? Old rich people, bro, in my neighborhood, they'll literally have cars. I'm not even kidding. A weekend ago, someone threw a party and had like 40 cars deep in my neighborhood. You think the cops are being called to that fucking party, even when they are being loud? No, yeah, no one's fucking doing or saying shit. It's because there were too many young kids at that party, bro. The lamest parties That was funny. He also drank like half a crate of Blue Moon or something ridiculous. He drank like, he said like 12 beers or something.
And he did not do his job at
That is true.
We're stuck now.
And raided the liquor. Remember that?
like, dude, it was beginning of the night too. Like, we had just got there, party was just starting, like, just got popping, and these fucking bitches, these white fucking snow bunnies, come fucking running downstairs, literally asked one person, "Hey, where's the liquor at?" And my dumb ass wanted to go over there and be like,
Piece of
"Oh,
garbage!"
Cover me, alright?
How old are you?
He's going east! You're down! You can't hide! Wow! Hold up!
And then, yeah, they make a fucking, they
Jerk!
find out it's down.
Cover me, damn it!
Beeline for the fucking,
Wait, right for the liquor.
It's over!
and within a half an hour to
Get this asshole!
I knew it because it was like 30 minutes,
Did you just hit this?
and I was like, bro, I could honestly maybe go for a shot or two. And I look, and the bottles are fucking empty. And I was like, what the fuck?
Tristan, did you snipe that one cop with a fucking incendiary round?
No.
Someone just shot a cop. I don't even know how that cop got on fire, bro. But someone just whacked this fucking cop.
Dude, you have 3 stars.
Someone who was the one to pour mustard in Kevin's ear, because when he woke up the next morning, he had crusted mustard
Jesus Christ.
in his fucking ear. That was such a funny moment. We were making human sandwiches.
Jesus.
I don't remember that.
Someone had a fetish that they were fucking living out that night.
You know, that and I remember being at this other house party. Oh, Tristan, remember the blast from the past? When we had just graduated high school and there was that house party and it was Megan. Remember?
Yeah, oh my god. That was a mind fuck, dude.
When we saw
This
her
is Megan's adopted parents' house, like.
because we saw her fucking photo on the wall. And all I remember from that party was this little nigga, like literally, little nigga 3000. Okay? Little nigga has these stupid. Urkel is literally drinking OJ out the carton at your mom's house. That's what I remember from that party. Little fucking Steve Urkel. The black version of Archie Bunker is drinking fucking OJ. Little nigga looked like Archie Bunker if he was fucking black, bro. He was so mad, and that same guy apparently severed his thumb by accident. Yeah, had his thumb cut off and had to have it reattached.
That's wild.
Yeah. Dude was the king. He had showed up to 2 of the parties, I think. This was the same dude to, yeah, be KO'd literally in the first hour and a half into the night. Just be passed out. You remember that, Nick? This dude was fucking completely blacked out under the fucking... Like, how did you end up there? How did you end up there? He was like one of my cats. Mouth agape. Mouth agape, eyes completely just... Yeah. Exactly. Like a weekend at Bernie's.
Jesus.
Yeah. It was hilarious. Too much drinking and probably got a whole bunch of fucking weed hits in him. It's just like, time to go to bed. Oh my god. One of those parties, when we went to Dine and Dash the Waffle House, I came back and someone stole...
No, I've heard this story.
Yes. I didn't take any of that. I just took a plate because I'm a gentleman. And it cracked the most cartoonish cracking of a plate you have ever heard in your fucking life.
I can hear it in my head.
Yeah. It was impressive. Everyone went quiet. Everyone at the same time, mid-conversation, everyone's fucking around. I throw that plate out the fucking window. Everyone hears the cartoonish crack, and everyone goes silent. And then this one black guy was like, nigga, that sounded just like a cartoon. It was so funny. Oh, yeah, bro. I had a fucking jar. I had a basil pesto jar that I wrote weed on, and I kept my weed in there. And yeah, someone hit a lick on that when we stole from Waffle House. Someone stole from me. It's just the cycle of life. I mean,
it's just the cycle of life.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't enough. It was the old weed that we got from it was the golden era, Tristan, when we picked up from JD, and that dude had some fresh ass pack for a really good price. It was Willy Wonka's like backup. It was his boy. He put him on. Willy Wonka put JD on, and then JD, I'm sure JD was looking at some probably hard time after getting busted.
Probably.
Dude, I remember when we went to pick up, he was talking about how he was like, oh yeah, I did an 8-ball over the weekend and all this shit. And this dude had like an AR-10. I remember he said he had an AR-10, not 15.
Yeah.
Or something weird. I was like, yeah, this guy for sure. 8-ball is an eighth of cocaine. Yeah. But, not with the cocaine lingo. What? Amber Heard does cocaine?
I wanted to blow us up.
What do you mean? In court?
She was literally being handed cocaine on a napkin so that when it looked like she was crying and blowing her nose, she was inhaling the fucking cocaine on the napkin.
Jesus.
She got like the coke jaw going on and all that other shit. She's like
Bruh, that's probably someone. That's probably someone who has too much time on their hand for content. That was probably just a content creator being like, yeah, you can clearly see right here a big fat line of Colombian coca is put into Amber's nose.
It looks pretty damn like she was, there was like, there's a lot going on. They were clearly all on fucking cocaine. Like, it wasn't just her, don't get me wrong, but like, she was the one who made it look the most obvious. Meanwhile, fucking Johnny Depp's over there drawing fucking noodles on fucking sticky notes showing
I ran away.
Here, I want to give you my bottle essay. Here, eat this flare gun.
Run away. Run away.
You run right back to me. Dude, stop messing around, dude. We gotta rob this fucking quickie.
Okay. Rob it with fucking up and at him.
Oh, what, the cocaine cowboys? Oh my god. Wait, did you blow me up from the pump?
Yeah.
Nice. I have no fucking clue what, like... Yeah, but I have no idea what came over me to, like, why the fuck I'd say that. It's just random as shit. Yeah. Bro, when we were prime timing the Snap story, you said you're getting like 100 people to listen to your ramblings. Probably still. I bet. Same. Wait, what do you have?
Not a baseball bat.
Yeah. Yeah, I was truly hurt when I realized you rage deleted me from Snapchat. I was like, the homie. I'll be honest, I was unfazed. I was super alpha about the whole thing. I puffed my chest up in the mirror and I was like, you don't need nobody. And I kissed myself in the mirror, like Narcissus. There's a Greek, or I can't remember. There's some fucking tale. This guy fucking falls in love with himself, his image in a
Where
river.
the term narcissist comes from.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. So, Daryl Narcissus III. Yeah. But that story is about me, Tristan. But you don't understand is that story is about me. I fell in love. Oh my god. I just got hit by a car.
I saw that.
Yeah, but the story is all about me. Daryl Narcissus. Me too. Whoa, we got John Wick with the fucking Goo Goo Blaster over here. You just launched those cops into a G-Wagon. And you just crushed those cops with their own car. I'm gonna cold cock this bald fuck.
Oof. I just got cold cocked with a 228 or something.
Oh no, now I'm gonna die because I headbutted that bald cop. Oh no. This guy just shotgunned my fucking back. Flew off the bridge. It's kinda hot.
It's kinda hot. Jesus. Jesucristo.
What would you say is the most fuck shit you ever saw in school, Nick? Yeah. It's just the most fuck shit moments. You don't have to do this. What'd you see in it?
Concerning. Like,
What do you got there, Tristan? Well, how big was it? How long was the turd? What? Wait, this was a... So, well, I mean, if we all had, we've all had the circular poo balls, right? Yeah, like, I've had poo balls before, obviously, but, like... for sure. But, I remember once in my life, though, my ass got kind of gaped a little bit, because, like, the poo ball was so large, it hurt my rectum. That happened one...
It was Daryl. Daryl left the poop in your school.
Look, I purposely manipulated you. I wanted notoriety. I honestly knew when I asked you what you were gonna say, because I snuck into your high school and took a fucking anus-shattering shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I missed. Hands up.
I was trying to shoot the fucking explosive behind you, but all the shots missed.
You say what? Well, Tristan's we mentioned last night for sure. Like, fuck shit, straight up fuck shit would definitely be a faculty member fucking telling or muttering.
Another faculty, yeah, being like stupid Asians.
Stupid Asians. Like, that's by far probably Tristan's #1 fuck shit. But in that same year and shit, something called, okay, we had a fuck shit, right? You know how there were Kevins in middle school? Well, we had this kid named Caleb, who was this ugly man-child. Everyone had an ugly, like, Kevin man-child in their middle school. This kid named Caleb, yeah, this kid named Caleb, I remember, did a whole bunch of fucked up things. But, so to preface this, there's this guy named, I can't even remember, like, Dion or some shit. Dion, and there's this little whore in our grade who blew him in the mentally handicapped kids area of school, the retards hallway.
Nah, I have a totally hilarious story, bro.
Wait, is yours about when we prank called Melanie?
No, but that's fucking hilarious.
That was
so, like, okay, so fucking in my 8th grade math class, I had fucking, this kid named Corleone, right?
Oh yeah,
His full name was Corleone Tremonte Lanier. I remember that because it's just the blackest name I've ever heard in my life.
It's true.
But Corleone Tremonte Lanier, right? I sat right behind him in math. And at one point, I had Josh in my math class. At one point, we just started fucking with him, and I would like, I convinced this kid I spoke fluent Chinese, okay? I would literally just be like, Hao dong lao shun pao. And he'd be like, damn, you speak Chinese? Yeah, bro, I spent 3 years in Beijing studying under a Grand Master.
And we're all like fucking 12. We're all like 13. So you mean when you're fucking 10? You mean when you're fucking 10 you were in Beijing learning Chinese? Like this kid had no fucking reasoning.
Yeah. Fucking idiot, right? Okay. So I sat behind him, right? And at one point I started like poking him, and like I poked him in the back of the head. And he didn't react. So I was like, looking at Josh, he was like, poke him harder, bro. So I poke him harder. I like jab my finger into the back of his head. And he doesn't react. I was like, what the fuck? So we decided to take it up a notch. I started using a pen, jab him in the back of the head with a pen. And then eventually I got all the way up to a like super fine sharpened pencil that I just like would start poking into his head and pressing and twisting, and like, but he never once fucking reacted to it. I was like, yo, Corleone, like, do you not feel that? He's like, what? Like, I'm like stabbing you in the back of the head with a sharp ass pencil. Like, you don't feel that? He's like, nah. I was like,
There's like a giant trickle of blood gushing down his head.
I was like, what, bro? Like, anybody else would have been like, I mean, there's no way he couldn't have felt it. Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Is this like someone gets banged under the bleachers or something? Some ugly chick?
Yeah, kind of, but like in the middle of the fucking auditorium. Like, so.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's even better. That's the best. Oh my god. I just flew.
That was epic.
Doing epicing. Okay, go on. You can hear it. Oh my god, what a douche though. Oh. Oh no.
They were just like, she...
Jesus.
Ew. and they're like, wow, this really backfired. Who knew having some
We're
oral
having
sex,
like public oral sex would lead to us getting caught in front of the entire.
Where half the school is sitting.
right,
Space in an auditorium where there's no hiding.
That's so sus. Your bro is a villain.
Yummy, yummy.
Oh my gosh.
Straight into the pool? Wow.
I didn't want to listen to that shit during a fucking auditorium.
This is ridiculous. What? She's fucking deep throating this kid in the middle of a fucking assembly.
Well,
Like, I'm dead ass, like, hey, if
I deleted it before it got fun.
and you tell her, like, shut up, like, be quiet, like, don't make noise. She's still gonna make fucking noises, bro. Fuck off. You're gonna be like,
Yeah, just like that.
Is this something that happens to you, Nick? You plow so far through their cheeks, they can't help but squeal.
Remember fucking Louie who could do the pig squeal, dude?
Yes.
That shit was.
Louis was Louis was an exotic commodity for sure. He was an export. He came from
a black man.
Came from Indonesia. Yeah. Yeah, he was a small little motherfucker too. He was like 5 foot.
make the train whistle sound with your mouth by going,
Yeah.
I don't know what. I've never.
Daryl, I don't know if you know, but there's this, like, video. This chick is, like, able to mimic, like, perfectly mimic the sound of, like, a train whistle. Like a toot-toot, like a... But, like, trying to make that sound the way she did it is just the funniest shit, because no one else can mimic it. So you're left with just a bunch of people going...
Right. Sounding like they might be mentally handicapped.
Piece of shit. Damn.
Shit's hilarious.
A lot of mentally handicapped people are mentally ill because they're retarded. No, you. You know how I know you're lying?
How do you know he's lying, Daryl?
Because your mom's dead.
Jesus, Daryl. Jesus Christ. There's something wrong with you.
If she was alive, I'd still act like she was dead, to be fair. So, I mean...
He's fair.
Just for the joke. Just for the joke. Don't get triggered.
Jesus Christ, Daryl. Laughing.
No
too hard.
jokes are off limits. I make fun of my small wang all the time. It's the same thing. I could cut it off. Would it make the joke funnier?
Probably not.
That's what I'm saying.
You kinds of people.
I keep it real. I keep it 100.
I keep it 100, nigga.
I'd still be making my and this is just hand to God for me at least. my dad inevitably, you know, succumbs to his white male status and has a heart attack. I'm gonna be making jokes about that. Nothing's off limits. Yeah, a funny level.
Yeah,
funny level 1 million.
It's like, oh god, this could only be something ridiculous.
That's only
and
because
I wasn't
Tristan,
disappointed.
Tristan fucking made me at that point. I wasn't even gonna commit, but then Tristan just... this is Tristan's fault. You should be mad at Tristan.
Yeah, it's my fault. Like, I had to know. I knew it was gonna be some fuck shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gaslighting. I've never gaslighted in my life. You're gaslighting.
You must be crazy. Bill's not gaslighting you. I'm certainly not gaslighting you.
Yeah.
Must be crazy.
I think you're in the wrong, Nick.
Your fault, Nick.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, bro, me and Adam Smith's mom have a joke where it's all Adam's fault.
God, that's dark.
How's it going?
How fucked is that?
Her own son. To be fair, though, it's accurate. Like, I can, like that's a good joke.
I think Adam's mom and I are tighter than Adam and his mom.
Probably, man.
Probably because you're not her fucking son.
I specialize
Fair enough.
in neck tattoos.
I need a new tat.
Real class.
I'm at the
I need
tat
a
shop.
chop, bro.
Oh, the third eye? The pierced third eye? Oh my god.
You get a third eye on your fucking forehead, bro.
Dude.
Dude,
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, these look cray cray.
It's hot.
I thought you were talking about IRL. I forgot you guys played
Yeah, oh god,
Right
no.
on, enjoy that.
third eye tattoo on my
Oh god, no. That'd be so funny.
I'm gonna do it.
That'd be funny
Can't go
though.
wrong with that. Later.
Alright, boys. It's 2:45. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, let's all hit it as a squad. We're all signing out. Alright. Alright. Well, I'll stay on for a little bit more then, because you're not gonna get off.
Fine, so will I.
Alright. Okay, great. Well, we're all in agreement. Nice. Because these laughs, these are some good, genuine laughs. 100%.
I'm been quiet most of this conversation.
Yeah,
No.
there's a long... When we were ragging Thomas and, like, Nazir, like, Tristan has no part, like, he has no relation to that conversation, so naturally he just sits back, probably tunes out a lot of it, and he's just like, yeah,
No,
like,
I listened to the shenanigans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Bro, I listen when y'all speak. I might not learn anything from it, but...
Oh, never. Never in your life have you been in my presence and you're like... Yeah. Nah, I've learned a lot of car things. I've learned a lot of car things. No one provides, other than Tristan, and I don't have that many friends, I don't interact with that many people, but no one fucking teaches me anything that's not my dad and, like, my close friends anyways. So, like, I mean... And it's usually, I mean, I don't know. What am I supposed to learn from friends that's groundbreaking? That's what motivated people do on their own time. Your friends aren't there to teach you fucking rocket
girl, I'd say you have
chemistry.
some, yeah, they're not gonna teach you brains.
No, but of course Tristan and I have, like, talked about hard-hitting facts and like social dilemmas and like who we are as people. So in that fact, I guess we've learned a lot. But I mean, I don't expect people to teach me stuff, you know. I don't even know what the fuck I'd ask someone to teach me. I'd be like, teach me how to be. Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Dougie.
Teach me how to be Sadhguru and Dougie on the top of Chamandi Hill. That'd be sick.
That'd be hot.
Well, mine was forced. I was like, Tristan, like, this is our, you know, we can jump out, like, we can jump ship, like, Nick's already like throwing me in the garbage, like, all you have to do is follow suit. I was like trying to convince him for months. I was like, Nick is gonna kill himself soon. We'll go to the funeral, you know, we'll act like we cared, and then it'll be done. It'll be done. Easy peasy. I'll probably even become famous. I'll break dance on his fucking coffin or whatever. Make it on 11 Alive. That's what I mean.
Sick.
Local. Is that like a thing? Like,
You don't have to be a reinforced ceiling fan. Yeah. Get a big ass fan.
Yeah. But, nah. Nah. Oh my god.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine, bro? The pandemonium that would cause. I'd be dying in the corner meanwhile. Be laughing my ass off. Like, we actually did this shit. Like,
You'll give it some time because you've just started not smoking anymore. Your short-term memory is ass when you're high all the time. At least for some people. I know my short-term memory rebounded. My short-term memory rebounded when I stopped. And months later, it came back around. Like, it rebounds. But you won't notice it for a while. I'm the perfect case study too of like what the overall effects should be, because I did it at such a young age. I'm the perfect case study. Like, I did it at 12. My all day too. Like, I mean, for the most part, at least once a day when I was 12. So from 12 to 20 whatever, like, smoked every day. My final verdict is, like, if you are a young child, probably don't, like, you can probably even get away with doing it like every now and then, maybe even like once every couple of weeks, maybe. Like, you shouldn't even be doing it once a week. But weed's just overall, it's really, it's just, it's consistent, it's safe. Never in my life did I ever smoke a bad batch that got me sick. I don't think that ever fucking happened. I mean, I smoked Kool-Aid weed one time from From
I
Tristan's-
remember that shit, bro.
That's I didn't even notice. He said he fucking no, he fucking my brain is like actually broken right now. He fucked up because he poured or spilled grape Kool-Aid on the weed that he ended up. Yes. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. Was the same as any other weed. When Tristan told me that, I was so confused because not only do I don't recall the weed ever smelling like Kool-Aid or looking like it was stained with Kool-Aid, but apparently that happened at one point. So I don't even know. But that's not the point. The point is that smoking a lot of weed, smoking a lot of weed with your memory, it does. The younger you start and the more you do, it's gonna mess up your short-term and your long-term memory some. Visually, like depth perception, this is what happened to me at least. Depth perception and what was I gonna? Depth perception and long-term memory can get visual memory. I'm sorry. Like I for a while could not remember where I visually was. So if like I had a set of directions and I wanted to remember where I was going, I have to remember road names. You know, remembering 5 road names in a row is fucking simple, at least in my opinion. But remembering visually where those roads take you is, to this day, still kind of hard for me. It's kind of tricky. That's just naturally not how my mind works at this point. When I was literally when I was 8, I probably had better visual memory than I do now, which is sad, but that's, you say what? Memory or visual memory? It's when fucking neurons lock into a certain region in your brain that magically makes what you perceive to be reality, basically. Memories are a very weird thing, though. Memories, because very weird.
It doesn't make fucking sense. How the fuck am I able to paint a picture? I can imagine the Mona Lisa in my fucking mind right now, and it's there. It's just there. I can see it. My eyes are open, but it's not there.
I had, because on
Lisa painting in my fucking head that I can see, and where the fuck does it come from? Where's the... It doesn't make fucking sense.
because you're simulating it. There's a theory that the brain itself might be simulated. Because we might, in fact, all be in, you know...
We might be Boltzmann brains, bro. Yep, gonna kill myself.
We all need a suicide pact under Dick Butt Jihad. That's what we need to do. We all need to yeet ourselves off a really cool bridge.
Need to start the
I'm
cult
all
of
for
youth.
that. I'm all for that.
With barely enough money, though, I'm gonna fucking go buy a t-shirt with a custom fucking slogan on it. Specifically for Intergalactic Dick Butt Jihad. And I'm gonna wear that shit proudly.
We could probably trick enough mentally disturbed people into believing the backstory. Can you believe the amount? L. Ron Hubbard was just like, he was a kid diddler. He made some really weird. He was Isaac Asimov on fucking PCP, basically. Isaac Asimov was like probably is one of the best, not counting Frank Herbert.
Science fiction novelists.
Yeah.
He wrote Dune, nigga.
Sadly, a lot of people don't know what Dune is. Oh, I just...
Read one, you fucking nigger. Read a book. Black people don't read books.
They're too busy being in jail, bro. That's okay.
Fair, though.
Yeah, that's okay. But... You'd think she'd look like Mort from fucking Family Guy. You hear Goldberg and you're like, damn, how big is this Jew's nose? But no.
Sheila.
Oh, it was terrible.
Oh, it was terrible.
My rectal hernia had finally fucking popped. And I just knew when I sat down it was gonna hurt like hell. What am I gonna say?
Ouch.
Who are you, Nick? Who are you? Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Jesus. You're a brokey! It's me, Andrew Tate! You're a brokey! Do you not hate the shit out of him? That's just the worst person to ever exist in modern day, I swear. Don't get me wrong, like, I've unfortunately at least seen the clips. Tristan, are you unfortunately, do you know who I just said?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Do you know who Andrew Tate is?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's some
Damn
sort
it.
Of podcasting douchebag.
Yeah, I guess.
Is what I gather.
Yeah, kinda, basically. Fucking narratives online, man. Everyone even knew who his name was now. Jesus Christ. That he's in fact black, but no one knew that.
Jesus Christ.
That. It's funny because, yeah, it's funny, but... Oh, no, for sure, for sure. His whole shtick was being controversial. I mean, that's how you get people to talk about you. Yeah. And he said... And clearly he was pretty goal. He at the end of the day, he's just the kind of guy that's like, you should be goal oriented and don't be a puss, basically. And people got triggered. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm pro-choice. I'm all for anyone doing anything they want. It's just like there's consequences to actions. If you want to act like men have it easy and you want to be a woman and then you're a woman, you turn yourself into a man, and then you realize, wow, men actually are like kind of the people getting things done and making the world happen. And then yeah, bro. No, they know that. I mean, you'd have to be... A lot of them don't, but a lot of them do as well. Unless you're... No, I feel like, honestly, I feel like most transvestites are like people who do a... I'm more concerned about people's mental state. People are
Regardless, bro, if you would talk to some of these people like I have, bro, and got cussed out and Karened out over some shit that they didn't even know anything about, and I just had to sit there and be like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and listen to your voice because it's really fucking annoying. You're gonna think you won, but whatever. As long as it gets you to shut up. Like, bro, some of the shit that these people say is just beyond me. Like, the way they think that they're so right. Like, they just think that
wait, about what though? Like, what conversations have you gotten into?
everything, bro, just like whether it be
You sick, fuck?
whether it be
I'm gonna kill you.
fucking rights, shit about the law. For example, bro, me and Jacob went to the fucking vape store the other day because he wanted to buy some fucking punch. We walked in and you was like really happy, fucking welcoming and shit. We walked in there, bro, and this bitch was like, we're like,
Yeah, you can tell when people are like, that is true. That's true. Yeah. When, I mean,
it's part of code dash whatever, and I'm like, but did you guys, you guys must have gotten in trouble. If you guys get caught selling to a minor, she's like, no. If a minor did come in here, everyone in the building would get arrested, including you guys. I'm like, see, now you're full of shit.
I was like, that's definitely not, that's not how that works.
It's actually the law that you guys.
Like, I'm aware of the law, bro. Like, I'm aware of the law.
That's the dumbest thing. No, she's okay. I can sympathize. I can see it being real that it's like, oh, show me your ID before you come in the premise. I don't know the laws on vape shops, but that could be real. Okay, where she loses me is where she's like, everybody in the store will be arrested if you don't show your ID. Like, bitch, who the f-
If we don't show our ID, they said that if they got caught,
Oh, right, selling. Yeah, that's still wrong. No, the person selling it. Yeah.
because you probably got put in handcuffs earlier today because you were the one that sold to a fucking minor. That's why you're IDing us and have this fucking shitty attitude. I didn't say that because I don't want to get kicked out of this fucking vape store. But like in my head, I'm just like, this bitch is full of shit, and she just thinks I'm stupid. Like people just think the other party on the receiving end of whatever information is just retarded. I'm just like, no. Like I know my
The-
rights. I know my laws when walking into a liquor store, when walking into a vape store. If you
The heck was that?
selling to a fucking minor, you will get put in handcuffs, not me. I'm 20
Shit's
fucking
over.
two. What the hell? What charge? What fucking charge are they gonna get me?
None, bro.
Part of code.
Wait, so what happened?
Fucking one dash, blah blah blah. We fucking got our cards left, and then turns out you get home, look at the cards, or Jacob bought the cards for himself. I didn't fucking
Right.
but they had like a fucking sale deal or something. But we look at the cards, two of them shits were like empty. They were leaked out, and we didn't even open the box, like unopened, like nothing.
That's the Delta 8 carts. The Delta 8 carts always seem to leak.
And it's like, we took it back and asked for them to exchange it. They're like, sorry, we did do that. We're like, bullshit. We fucking refund the shit still in the box. And we have all this. Is able to refund.
Yeah.
No way. This sucks.
Oh no. Oh.
She would have rather have refunded us, and then she would have rather taken money out of the cash register just to put it back in the fucking cash register to give us the fucking card, rather than just being like, oh yeah, you can swap it, here you go, here's a new one. That's the mentality some of these people are like,
Wait, so was this a tranny though that served you at the vape store? Oh, okay. That's even worse. I don't know what it is with people. I just think people tend to be less, you know, I mean, if you're in a bad mood or if you actually get this, don't like where you're at in life, you know, people... Also, there's just a factor of, like, your likability at first sight. Think about all the people that would never consider you to be a sexual partner or even a friend. Way less extreme. Yeah, people take a good look at you. Oh, was she fat? Did she have like big saggy? She just had giant tits.
Rough.
Yeah, like the African women tits. Tribal tits, right. Weak genetics.
Boonga titties, bro. Was she that old? Well, I mean, you have to end up in hard times if you're getting paid probably close to minimum wage working in a vape store, so I mean... Oh, when did you quit? When did you quit? Really? Good. Fuck that guy. Wait, well, why did he do that? Why did he withhold your paycheck? You're failing. Oh god, oh god.
Right. Bert?
Holy shit.
What a simple process fucked up. How do you fuck that up? I bet. I would too, bro. Man. This guy's a complete mess. I've never heard of like someone that's just so... Yeah. It's like, yeah, what are you... Yeah. Does this not... Yeah, bro. Not only that, but just like, do you not realize, Don, that the people working for you will be as good, if not worse, than how you do your own business? They're not going to show... They won't show up to job sites when you ask them. They just won't. You know why? Because they just got off a fucking meth bender. Just like you just pounded a whole bottle of tequila last night and you don't know how to spell your name. I was right. I fucking... I guessed this man's... God, I feel bad. What? What the fuck? Yeah, that's dumb. Literally. I mean, when you're a what's fucked up about this is he's clearly getting bids to do remodels, right? This guy's is he... So he's a general he's a general contractor. Yeah, that wouldn't go well. But you quit today. How did he react to that? Exactly. Oh, for sure, bro. All general contractors are retards. It's just it's a known thing. Oh yeah, no, there's healthy incentives. Yeah.
Whoa! Ah, damn! Stop! That's messed up. You! Shit! I'll see you at the gym! Look out! Holy shit!
So is Don still under the impression you're gonna show up to one of his job sites? That's fucking hilarious. Are you gonna like, can you like pump fake him with some texts? That's what I wanted to get. That's what I wanted to get to, is that he's still under the impression that you're gonna like show up and help him, and it's just gonna blow up in his face, and that's gonna be super sweet. That's gonna be a savory. I mean, how many serious... Was the Brazilian chick hot though? Yes or no? Was she fat? You said she was a cleaning lady. Dude, they're so gross. I can't even begin. I can't even begin to tell you how gross they are.
Boys, I'm gonna hit the sack here.
Tristan, I commend you for sticking in this long. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Yeah. All right. Good night.
Nah, you're
It's all
good.
good, Sanji. You need people to vent to. That's what we're here for.
You're good. Good night, T.
Yes. Good night.
I'm still listening though, Nick. I got you. So creepy. Really? All right, easy there, easy there. I mean, that's 8 years. That's 8 years. 32, I'm 24. It's like, Daryl, you're like the same age as Don, you fuck. Fuck you. Keep it at 100. Daryl, before you know it, you might just become Don. Gonna become Don. Dude, that's the one thing. I'll be okay. I'll be okay as long as I don't eat Arby's. I hope not. I fucking hope not. So gross, bro. It's just straight fucked. One of those coons. My biggest thing is, at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I've come to realize that I don't want to have a regret that's hate-based. So, like, when we weren't talking, to be honest, I never had a thought of, like, dislike or hatred towards you, even though when I looked back at the prior situations we've been in, you know, I realized I just wasn't nice enough to you, and the saddest part is that you're the most loyal person. To be honest, I've known Tristan all my life, so naturally you'll be loyal to someone that you've known your whole life. You would hope. You'd be a really big shitbag if you're not. You would. Yeah. True. Yeah. I think that's hard because all those kids also had. I feel like they all have had. Yeah, but they've had kind of dysfunctional childhoods a little bit, right? So families who have dysfunction, I feel like it's tough because those kids. Yeah, but your dad. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, but. But that's why I'm saying that's why we have those values. Those kids who grew up in broken families, whose fathers either are not good. I thought. Wait, really? Because I met him. I think. I thought he was a little off. I only met him. I feel like I only met him briefly once. I never really had it. I never had a conversation with him, so to be honest, I don't really know. I didn't know any. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That was the biggest thing. He was always really bad with money. Bro, you remember Hunter never struck me as an alpha. I mean, first off, you have to be taller than like 5'4" to be an alpha. I'll throw that out there. I'm just saying. You'll never be intimidating to anybody if you're like a 5'6" dude. Honestly, even 5'6" dudes, unless you're fully fucking ripped and you're light skinned or darker, no one's gonna find you intimidating. No, I know that. Jesus. Just the biggest, fattest, stinkiest shit in the toilet bowl. Yeah. Well, he probably never, like, outgrew his, like, high school phase. Think about all the people who are peaking in high school. Did he not? Did he ever get his GED? Dude, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, I didn't go to college. Shit. Yeah. Yeah.
The fact that she would even think about surrounding herself, like, she's just a dumb bitch. Simple as that. She's a dumb bitch. But she thought, and still thinks, well, I don't know if she still thinks, but she thought that, hey, the man of my dreams is a high school dropout that's fucking 5'4", rotting teeth, and, you know, doesn't even have stable income for himself and drives a piece of shit box car. That's the man I want to be around. That's the man.
Wait, Hunter has rotting teeth, or she has rotting teeth, or both of them have rotting teeth?
They both do.
How do you have rotting teeth in your 20s? Like, I don't understand. I have lacked. Bro, I've lacked and, like, you know, gone to bed, like, not brushed my teeth, and I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I am a disgusting human being. How do your teeth rot out of your fucking head in your 20s, though? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't. Probably. That's impressive, because I for sure, in my early days, you know, being a kid, you know, I probably have had a grand total of 4, well, on my permanent teeth, I should say. I think I have 2 cavities on my permanent teeth. Right. Like the top part of it or whatever. Yeah. What you're... Oh, yeah.
Send me that pic you took yesterday.
Great!
Gives off ho vibes for sure.
I could use a fucking beer.
I am about to punch out, so... I'm almost done with my shift too. Hold on, please. I'm emptying it.
Kinda... Just the people you're around are kind of just bummy. You're not really trying to be like that.
I really need to get insurance.
Damn, bro. The firefighter? That's how mine is. I have some sort of problem. Yeah. Yeah, he never needed braces. He it worked out pretty well for him on that end. Oh yeah, I needed braces. I had really bad teeth as a kid. I'm a classic. Did you probably had like a crossbite or maybe like an underbite or something? Yeah. What? Wait, they fucked up or you didn't put like a retainer in? What was it? Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I didn't have to wear a retainer was because I initially lost probably like $1,000 retainer at a fucking Chili's when I was growing up. I forgot this retainer. I took it out to eat. I put it on a napkin like a genius that I was, and then some busboy or girl, I'm sure, threw that bitch right in the trash. And then I went back to the orthodontist, and they're like, your parents spent a lot of money for you to have your teeth be straight. So to make sure you don't fuck up again with the retainer, I'm going to permanently fix a retainer on the top and bottom of your teeth. So to this day, the guy that did my teeth is like the best person around, thankfully. Right. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, but going back to the whole thing, I mean, people, you don't have to be too concerned with what people say or think or do around you. The biggest thing you can do is just have some sort of, I guess, goal and dream and hope in mind to set yourself up for, because the biggest thing, the biggest thing I've obviously noticed as well is, like, if you don't set a goal and try to achieve it, it's okay to fail a goal. Not having any goals whatsoever set up in your life is just like, that's how you end up a deadbeat. That's how you end up a 40-year-old, or, whatever, late 30s, 40. If you have not achieved much of anything and you're in your mid-30s, you're fucked. Like, you have to put in so much work being old to become something. Imagine making your first mill, or imagine achieving your goals and dreams when you're 40, bro. It's too late. You're an old motherfucker. It's been there, done that. People who have their lives set up, bro, you'll be 50, late 40s, 50s, maybe mid 50s, and you're looking to retire, bro. you're looking to chill out. You're looking to chill the fuck out and just retire and be done with it, you know? So I know for me it's like I don't try to operate based on like spite or hate or any of that. You know, I just try to do me as best as I can, and it's like I don't really care where other people are in their lives. I don't care what other people think or say, because that ultimately at the end of the day it just doesn't affect me. I don't lose sleep over negative. I try not to lose sleep over negative things, because what's ever gonna happen is ultimately gonna happen. And for sure you don't want to overthink life, because life is random, dude. Life is what it is. No one knows. Yeah, no one can say for certain what life is. It's just what you make of it, right? So I've been caught up on that thought for a long time too. And what I said was just right now is pretty corny, but unfortunately pretty real. Is like, it's what you make of it. I mean, I try not to get, yeah, I don't try to overreact and get angry over things that I can't change. Like, that's the biggest downfall people will find themselves in life, is like, I don't look in the past and say, oh, I should have done this different. At this point, you know, I'm half a year, I'm less than half a year technically from being, you know, 25. I have another 5 years of quote unquote being a young person. You hit 30, you're closer to middle-aged ish. 40 is technically like middle-aged kind of, but like I'm getting older. You just realize like mostly everyone wants the same thing in life. A lot of people will lie and say everyone wants to be rich or everyone wants to be this. Dude, everyone wants to be happy. Everyone wants to be fulfilled. But to find that fulfillment, right, and I'd say, yeah, we'll just say quote unquote happy or fulfilled or whatever, but it'll never be certain. It'll never be something that you'll hold on to and then it'll always be. Okay? You'll never always be happy. You'll never always be fulfilled. You'll never always be anything, really. I mean, you can't stay sad forever. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind being quote unquote happy forever. It just depends what happy means. I mean, yeah. And I don't also get too caught up on what happy even means. It's more about just living life and not hopefully being in pain and not having to suffer through anything. I mean, you know, that's the biggest thing about people who give up all of regular life. Imagine what monks are striving for. You know, initially, okay, or officially, monks, you know, are striving for enlightenment. And it's like, well, what is enlightenment? You know, enlightenment is the end-all, be-all of all wants and desires. If you can become enlightened, it would mean that you're not caught up on what feelings are anymore. Because feelings are just that. They're feelings. Are they really real? Do they... If you are sad, is that sadness actually piercing the veil of what you are? You know, what are we all? I mean, we're all technically, if we're going to use science, we're all highly energized particles that are together and are conscious of our existence. Okay? We're these blobs of energy, and we're making a narrative up about our lives, about what we're experiencing, about what we're tasting, about about what we can see, what we can touch, what we can think about. So, you know, existence is what you make of it, and that fact. Do you have to react negatively if you get shot in the hand? I don't know. I mean, you shot yourself in the hand. I had never believed someone could be as calm as you were, even though you were experiencing, I'm sure, a pretty intense amount of pain. I couldn't imagine the one day when you called me up. It was... Did it burn a little bit? Yeah. I've had a tattoo. It's not the same, but that's as close as we're probably gonna get. It's the same thing. Honestly, yeah, honestly, we're probably on the same page because my tattoo didn't hurt that much, but it's obviously very uncomfortable and you know what's happening. It's probably the same with that. But how bad was the blood? Was it? Damn. Yeah. But that was crazy. I was just like, damn. I was like, he's reacting to something pretty seriously. Obviously, you called me up. I was in a fucking Costco with my dad, so that was the only reason I could not rescue you. But you fucking rode your ass right there to the hospital. That shit was crazy. I feel like if I shot myself in the hand, bro, I'd be donezo. I'd be donezo. I'd be like, shit myself, fall asleep, die. I don't know. But it's cray. But the point being that, I mean, how you perceive that pain, you know, how you perceive a situation is what life is kind of all about. There's no reason for anyone to call things out that they don't realize in themselves, and just what I don't know, man. Life is a very random, crazy ride, and it ends too quickly. People don't realize until they're at the end of their journey that, you know, life goes quickly. Life should be mostly about just like getting as much out of it as you can, whatever that definition is. If it's a pursuit of pleasure, then, you know, be careful. You're walking a fine line, you know, like with drugs or with sensual pleasure, you know, going after pieces of ass or whatever, man. It's just, it ends too quickly. But I try not to operate on hate. A lot of people will do things out of hate instead of doing things out of love. And it sounds corny, it sounds stupid, but the truth is that when people operate on a basis of love and understanding, first off, it's way harder to pull off than on hate. Hate is just something that is programmed into us, and it's easier to access for a lot of people. Especially when okay, like, everyone's a dick for the most part in the modern world. Everyone is always calling each other out. I'm better than you because I have this and you don't, or I'm prettier than you, or I'm stronger than you, or whatever it is. You know, life's a competition. People make life out to be a competition. I've never, in recent years at least, I've never really said to myself, like, this is because I have this makes me better. Oh, I'm this, I have this and they don't, or whatever it is. But that's just lame. That's just lame. Like, comparing imagine if no one was on the earth. Imagine if no one. No, everyone does. You're good. It's okay. Everyone does. Literally. Everyone. I mean, They are, literally. So many more people.
Arab over in the fucking.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not about like, it's not about even feeling lucky about it. It's just how things. It's just, yeah. I mean, same. I think, yeah. Yeah. I try my best to acknowledge suck off Sadhguru on Chamadi Hill. I'm still trying to, that's a goal that will be achieved. He's older though. I don't know how many more years Sadhguru has in him, but I'm hoping that if I can capture his essence, I might become, I don't know. I might. If I make Sadhguru really happy, a little bit too happy, if you know what I mean, then dude, I'm gonna be able to fly. Yeah. I'll be able to fly with the Sadhguru jizz. Would be perfect. So what the hell have you been eating if you've had no money to spend? Jesus. Do you have a lot of, or do you still have a lot of interest to pay off with all that shit? Okay, I mean, then you're okay. Damn, I remember you talking about that. I remember that. Jesus. Jesus.